right. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. All right. So I kind of need to see where I'm at with everything. I probably have a bunch of auctions that need to be canceled. Oh yeah. God damn. It's gonna take a minute to cancel all of these. Holy crap. Just trying to get organized here. But I also, my thing has not posted in Discord that I'm live, which I don't like to see. Something maybe happened to the Barter spot. I don't know. So I will just do it myself. Let me figure out what my URL is. Oh, I suppose I could get the YouTube link too. How do I get a link? There we go. Hell yeah. What up, Roy? How you doing, my friend? Welcome back. You've been waiting? All right, what's up? I suppose you got some sort of news. Something that been doing well for you. Oh, I guess today's Tuesday. Probably Fierce Armor Kits. That's something I haven't looked at yet today, but I probably should. But I've been kind of going at it with a bunch of sales. I've even dabbled into some gyms today, surprisingly, and that's gone decently well. I have a bunch of elemental harmonies that I've been starting to sell. The sell rate on elemental harmonies is definitely down, but I'm making a pretty decent dent into the banquets I have. So I think what I'm gonna do is I crafted up a bunch of tongue slicer and seafood platters and was just trying to sell them on the auction house as is, just to kind of test sell rates on those. I also crafted some fish sticks to test those. Shadowed alloy over 100k. Damn. Okay. And the shadowed alloy was the Niffin stuff, right? But if I remember correctly, looking at it yesterday, you don't need rep with Niffin. You just need to get the item that comes from the barter bricks. What up, Necro? How you doing, my friend? So, yeah, you know what, Necro? I was looking for it in Discord. I thought I saw at some point today. There was a lot of chat in Discord, so I was like, kind of unsure where it was posted. But I thought I saw somebody mention something about stew, the uses hearty stew, but I couldn't find that post in Discord. And what I wanted to do, and I'll just go have a look right now, is I'm curious if that's the barter brick thing this week. Because if it is, that's why the stews are doing well. Oh no, it's feral hide drums, and so the stews are just doing well on their own. Good for them. I posted it under suggestions for that. Ah, there it is. Okay, I need to look at that. Hey, what's going on, Matt? How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're well. The item you get in old Dragonflight area killing. Not much, here to hang out. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you stopping by. Since today, obviously, you're in NA, so today was reset day. So, been kind of hammering out some sales. Just have a shit ton of cancels I have to go through. It's been taking me a minute to get through all of these, but got a lot of sales today, so that's felt pretty good. I'm gonna have to look at the uses hearty stew. I just don't recall, or the recipe. Maybe we should. I wonder if the recipe is easy or hard to get. Probably easy. Let's look it up. Wowhead. Uses recipe. Uses hearty stew. Oh, literally, you just type hungry? That's the easiest shit. Good morning, Royos. Welcome back. How you doing today? Roy, gotta do the quest line to get the rep to 3 and then... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, gotcha. Or if you have a character that's already max rep, you can buy the tokens you need. Yeah, I do not have a character that's max rep with Loam. If I had one, this would be my character that's closest. I wonder if it'd be worth just buying. Wait, so if I had a character that could just buy barter boulders, I can't send barter boulders or the recipes across like to multiple characters. It would just be if this character had that, right? All right, we're gonna go get that recipe, but let me empty my mailbox from all the cancels. Probably gonna get this recipe on both my characters too. Do I have TomTom enabled? I think I do. Uses hearty stew. I think I just have to go to this NPC and type hungry, which seems very easy, like you were saying. Oh, so for the recipe, sorry. Okay, so I know what you were asking that in reference to. So Roy on the YouTube side is talking about getting the shadowed alloy recipe for blacksmithing. And to get that recipe, you have to... It's through like the barter boulders or barter bricks or whatever the hell. And so Roy was saying that if you get your character to max renown, then you can just buy the barter boulders. But I was curious if there's any way to transfer those to another tune to get the recipe on that tune, or if you would have to. You'd have to do. I would imagine that you'd have to do that on the character that has the profession. So the character that has blacksmithing would have to get to max, and then, or would have to get to max renown, and then be able to get it. So / hungry. Well, that was some easy shit. All right, let's just go do that on this character real quick too. Just because you never know what character is going to need to do the crafting. So as you can see, I have some gems in my inventory. I have been selling some gems here today. It's reset day, so I figured why not give it a shot. And at least earlier today, it was working out just fine for me. But I haven't done a cancel scan to kind of get all of these back in a while, so I'll have to kind of stay on top of cancel scanning until I sell through these gems at least tonight. But I'm super, it's kind of, I mean, it sucks for gem crafting currently, but Awakened Order has gone up to 242. I bought like 11,500 at 160 something gold. So there's been a nice value increase with those. So that's been kind of neat. Wonderful. All right, so I'm going to probably try crafting those right now. A boost, get the Niffin to 15, so it'll, so it still takes a bit more, but the weekly get enough supplies takes a bit. As for bricks, I'd use the transmute route for from Erosium. Should be same amount of bricks that does. So the only challenge that would be like going the transmute route over the blacksmith recipe is going to be like the transmutes. Obviously, you're limited on how many of those you can do a week. With the blacksmith recipe, you're just kind of at the mercy of your crafting. But thankfully, actually, my character that has blacksmithing and my character that has alchemy are different. So I could go for both recipes realistically if I wanted to. But let's take a look at Yusa's hearty stew. This looks like it's super promising. What if we just wanted to craft like 1,000? It really only is going to cost 10,000 gold to craft 1,000. Let's do 2,000 then. Yeah, the price for Alpha Dorado is unreal right now. I saw last night in some discords that apparently some band waves went out. I was in bed when I saw that, and so like there was a part of me that was like, "Shit, is all of this about to spike right now overnight?" But obviously it didn't. That would have been kind of fun. Now that I have the I could actually buy those Naran potatoes for 8 silver each from the vendor. Very minor difference, 8 silver versus 15 silver, so not a huge deal, but something to pay attention to when you're doing crafting. Or cooking specifically, I guess. But yeah, just, what I was saying with like the assorted exotic spices, just those alone. One second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Very impromptu AFK session there. Um, you need insight to guarantee max rank and also rank 3 mats, but right now rank 2 and rank 3 aren't too far from in price. I think all tunes can just buy once one character is max. Oh, gotcha. Also got some info for anyone looking to get the chef's hat. My 14th will be May 14th will be Waddle time walking. During that time, you can buy a bag of spices for 25 badges. Oh shit, Roy, that's huge. That needs to I need to have big alert letters across the screen, like FYI. All right, so for anybody interested, next time walk. Well, there's going to be a time walking on May 14th, and with 25 badges, you can buy a bag of spices. Each bag of spice guarantees one Epicurean award thing. You need 100 Epicurean awards, which is what, 2,500 badges? So if you have a character that's been saving up badges, all you need to do it is on is one character. One character, once you get the hat, it's a toy, and it's on all characters across all battle nets. Well, across all accounts, assuming the same battle net. Tiger, what's up, my dude? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You can also get cooking plans from those bags as well. Cooking plans for that expansion. You mean recipes? Also, big shout out. There was a subscriber over while I was not live. So Miss Piggy 2015, in case you're out there, thank you so much for subscribing. Very kind of you. Considering you subscribed while I was not live, I'm sure you watched a video that explained the differences. But yeah, thanks again. Do you have any questions? Let me know. Need anything? Let me know. Yeah, just not that. XP, gotcha. Okay. All right. So we got the hearty stews crafting. What did I feel like there's something we were gonna. It's reset. So let's see what we got going on. Or what we could get going on. Yeah, the seafood platters, these don't seem to be selling particularly well. So that's okay. I can just convert them to feasts if I have to. That's not a big deal at all. So we need to decide where the next route would be best in terms of leatherworking. I feel like inspiration is actually super impactful. Okay, so it's definitely not worth using the rank 2. So if I max out Elemental Mastery, max these out, still doesn't become profitable. Okay. I keep doing the simulations on these like every single day because like I'm convinced that at some point I'm just going to figure out why these aren't being profitable because I just don't understand. Yeah, max out first and last place. And then use anything else you'd have left to go for boots, belts, leather, or mail. I don't even think I've sold through all the Mirelesh hide I last had. Nope. But did I sell through all the Inferious stuff? I did. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, wait. I don't think I recrafted the Inferious stuff because it looked like the profits weren't actually too good. If I remember correctly, because Inferious... Awakened Ire had gone up a lot. But now, the Inferious prices are catching up. Oh shit, I got 200k on this feller. We'll do 150 Inferious. Okay, those aren't profitable. $234. Oh yeah, for the Inferious. Oh yeah, I'm sure the drums are selling well too. I wonder what that's definitely not profitable. Okay, so this is... Maybe I'll try some... drums as well. Sold 600 at 9 gold. And then the Fierce Armor Kit. Oh, wrong thing. So how much does the profitability increase? Quite a bit just doing that. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is craft... Go ahead and craft these because... Well, actually, the Inferious scales... would benefit from me maxing out this. Oh, but not nearly as much. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get the stuff to craft these, and then I will get the knowledge points necessary, and then we can look at... what's it called? Fierce Armor Kits. I feel like the song's gonna put me to sleep. Okay, am I just good to go here? No, okay. Don't forget blacksmithing. Yeah. Definitely need to make sure I stay on top of that as well. Was 11 gold 40 earlier. Damn. Yeah, of course somebody's gonna drop the price on them. Your blacksmith is that all from just that one recipe, Roy, or what all recipes are contributing to your blacksmithing profits? All right, we're coming along nicely over here. You can get 2 of those cooking currency a day to speed up the hat. Um. Oh yeah, because there's like a daily or something for it, right, Tiger? Speaking of, just reading your name reminded me of this. I need to do islands today so that I can get that last point. Because I just need to do 2 islands, I think, since it's reset. And then we'll be good to go. It was just the shadowed alloy. Nothing else. Damn. Hey, Des. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. I feel like, based on context clues, maybe, I could be totally way off, but I feel like you're in NA, Des, because I wanted to ask you if you saw the eclipse, but maybe you're not in NA, and I'm just way off base. Literally just the shadowed alloy. Damn. Yeah, 2 new islands, then get the trait. Takes 24 hours to complete. Yeah, for sure. That's why I need to do that. I tried getting into the inking business, but I've been getting a little frustrated. I'm down a bit of gold. Okay, that's right. I knew you were in Minnesota, and then maybe I told you that I grew up in Eden Prairie. I don't know, but I think we had a whole conversation about that. Okay, thanks. Sorry. I have bad memory. So, Des, how have talk to me about your inking. What's going on with that? What have you been trying to ink? I spent a bit of gold, or I spent a good bit of gold on the tools, and I'm trying to earn it back. Gotcha. Okay, so what have you been doing? What have you been doing to earn it? I suppose. Maybe we'll start there. Have you been just milling? Have you been crafting any particular inks? You told him I purified myself in the waters of Lake Minnesota. Oh, Minnetonka. Yes. Lake Minnetonka indeed. Damn, Roy. Either I've got just maybe it's two ends of the spectrum. I've got a shit memory, but you also have like a very good memory. Because I'm just like some random dude, right? Like I have like no bearing on your life, but you remember that. Okay, so nobody's buying those bad boys. I've not been gathering the herbs on my own because that felt like wasted time. Yeah, absolutely wasted time. No need to do that. I've sold some inks and some pigments. I've stayed away from the other items. Gotcha. Okay. So I think with most people when they're doing inking, the end result, the end ink that you're just going to be crafting for the most part is going to be the burnished ink. Um, I've been inking for like a long time now, and I don't remember the last time I've like actively tried selling like blazing, flourishing, or serene ink. Um, the pigments can be challenging. One pigment that's not as challenging is going to be shimmering since it's required for every type of ink craft. Um, Obviously, except for burnished, and I don't know about cosmic, but like the base inks, it's required for all of those. So shimmering pigment is certainly an option, but what you might be better off doing is just taking some time craft like writhe bark specifically. Like it'll probably be worth milling writhe bark for flourishing pigment. But the other pigments like blazing and serene, you could just buy that off the auction house. But again, the end result is my recommendation would be is crafting those inks and then crafting those inks into burnished and selling the burnished. I only remember that because you said Lake Minnetonka and it reminded me of the Dave Chappelle Prince sketch. Oh, okay, fair enough. I not familiar with that, but hell yeah. I sell flourishing all the time. Flourishing ink, pigment. I'm assuming you probably are saying ink. But yeah, I haven't actually tried selling flourishing ink since writhe bark like spiked the way it did. I tried when it first initially like spiked. I might have said sparked. I might have said or I might have tried selling. Well, I definitely did try selling flourishing pigment and ink when writhe bark first spiked. But I think people were still like cautious and not knowing, is writhe bark about to come right back down or what. And I haven't tried it since, so I maybe should. Tiger, are you ready for that 24-hour stream this weekend? Yeah, right. I'll do a 24-hour stream right when I don't know. I'm not even gonna say something because I don't want it to possibly come true. The ink. Okay, gotcha. Pigment does not sell. Yeah, pigment is tough. Except for shimmering. Like shimmering pigment is something that I always buy, and I buy like a shit ton at a time. So I imagine that a lot of the other ink crafters are also doing the same. So I do buy a ton of shimmering pigment, but the others, for the most part, I mean, I do buy blazing and serene pigment most of the time. Actually, I'll be honest. But flourishing, I've never bought, or I haven't bought in a long, long time since the prices went up. Tito, what's up, my dude? Welcome back. How you doing today? Kraz, hello, welcome. The pigments are completely buggered on EU right now. Are they really? That sucks. So burnish is what you'd recommend focusing on? Yeah, absolutely. Does. My recommendation again would be is to craft the blazing, flourishing, and serene ink, and then craft those into burnished. And the reason why is, so if you take like the base material, right? So like, let's say you do decide to mill all the, let's say you buy the shimmering pigment, but you take the time to mill the writhe bark, which you should always do, especially right now. But you also decide to take the time to mill the bubble poppy and saxifrage. The reason that this is so beneficial is because you are getting resourcefulness procs when you initially mill all the herbs. And then you're getting multi-craft procs when you convert all of those pigments into the initial inks. And then you're getting additional multi-craft and resourcefulness procs when you craft all of those inks into the burnished. So it's going through like several layers of resourcefulness and multi-craft processes. So it's just like, I don't know what it would officially be, but it seems like it might be like doubling the overall like value if you were to somehow be able to convert all that burnished that you had back into herbs. You'd have a shit ton more herbs than you started with, obviously, right? So that's why kind of going through the multiple layers of the process can be so valuable. Is it worth the file to speed up the crafting process? 100%, yeah. Shimmering will sell because of laziness? Exactly. Roy, you've probably profited off of me. It sounds like you sell shimmering. You have to mill a shit ton of Hockenbloom. Yeah, basically. If you wanted to use shimmering, or if you wanted to mill the shimmering pigment for your own crafting, you'd spend a while milling, which is fine. It'll save you money. But at that point, it's just, I don't know if the margins are totally worth it. Is shimmering profitable? It certainly used to be. I'm actually working on making a milling sheet right now. So it'll be available to subscribers first. Twitch subscribers. And so we'll be able to get an idea of what the profitability is for all the inking or all the milling. But some of the profitability sections, you'll be able to see what the profitability of milling, like Serene and Bubble Poppy, is. But that doesn't necessarily mean you take that info to mill with the intention of selling the pigment. But if you see that it's profitable to mill it, then you know it's cheaper for you to mill it and just take those pigments and then use them for crafting as opposed to buying the pigments off the auction house. So it can be just a quick reference to just kind of see if it's profitable to mill or if it's profitable to just buy the mats off the auction house. That's kind of the idea. So I'll have that sheet available hopefully within the next couple of days, to be totally honest. I want to get that kind of established ASAP. The bearded dad bod. Thank you so much for the follow. Recognize you from. This is strange. Hold on. My bot isn't working. Okay, well, it should be working. I don't know. Let's see if a command works. Okay, that worked. All right, I don't know. Well, but anyways, I appreciate you you stopping by the stream and hanging out. Recognize you from Discord, but yeah, if you have any questions, like while I'm live, now's a great time to ask. But also, if you don't, like that's totally cool too. Just vibe, hang out, relax. I'll be able to sub tomorrow when my Prime sub becomes available again. Okay, yeah, I mean, no worries. There's no need to sub. I mean, it's very appreciated, but the intention is to make things available for everybody. But people can sub, and so I do want to make it so that people that do decide to do that get some extra benefits. That's the only reason I am delaying the release of sheets and whatnot for everybody. Cardfreck, what's going on? Welcome back. How you doing, my friend? Gotta go check on the babies. Right on. That's exciting. Did you recently become a father? Aaron Rathmel, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? I apologize if you've stopped by here before, but I try to remember names. I don't know if I recognize it, so welcome in. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Always happy to help out with just about anything. All right, we are just going about our gold making stuff. Let me feral hide drums. Kills me that the higher quality inks are cheaper in the auction house. What's the logic? Yeah, so that's well, okay. So let me ask you this, Des: are you referring to like rank ones and rank twos are more expensive than the rank three version, or are you meaning that like you see burnished ink? Okay, so the logic behind that is, um, if you aren't able to already, it won't be long before you're at a point that no matter what, you're guaranteeing rank three inks. And so it's really not hard to get to guaranteeing rank three inks. So most people that pick up inscription are just able to guarantee the rank three inks after they've put a little bit of time into the profession. So because it's so abundant and just the fact that everybody can craft it at rank three, that's why that's really the only price point you're going to look at, because like the lower ranks are more expensive, but it's kind of like a supply and demand, right? Like less people are buying the lower ranks, and so the price is just naturally going to inflate. But that doesn't mean that people are buying the lower ranks. Like you'll see a rank one burnished ink. Like I'll look it up right now and let's see what the. So you see the rank one burnished ink, but look at. Let me just get only that. So look at number one, the number that are available. So there's only 705 rank one burnished ink available. There's 2,795 rank two, and then 35,000 rank three. So that number available can just kind of tell you offhand that like people are able to guarantee the rank three craft. But then looking at the tooltip, I don't know if you use TSM, but with TSM, it gives some super handy information like average daily sold. So on this TSM tool tip on the very bottom, it says region average daily sold 59.241. Then let's look at rank three. Rank three region average daily sold is 4,353. So it's just a combination of both of those things. Nobody's buying the rank one burnished ink because the rank three burnished ink is better. Everybody can craft the rank three burnished ink. You couldn't even I couldn't even try to craft rank one burnished ink right now on my crafter, even if I used all rank one materials. Like I would guarantee rank three no matter what. So I'd have to make a fresh character that would have inscription for like 10 minutes before I got to the point where, well, not 10 minutes realistically, but I think you get the point. So yeah, that's the idea. So how do you price those? So is rank one burnished ink what you have? Because I guess I apologize. I should have clarified that like really if you're going to be doing burnished ink, you want to be making sure that you're guaranteeing your crafting is guaranteeing rank three burnished ink. Because people are only going to buy the rank three burnished ink. So if you're not able to craft rank three burnished ink right now, my recommendation would be is to try to get up to the point where you're able to craft rank three burnished ink. And any inks that you have right now, you could just hold on to them until you get there, or you could just try selling them as what they are. Because if you have like rank three flourishing, blazing, and serene, Those will have a better chance at selling than lower rank burnished. Serene is an easy sell as well, but it's also a question to use it yourself. Profit more. Serene has the most function as an ink. Um, oh, I guess is Serene in the most recipes? Is that what you're meaning by that? Yeah, you had a bunch of people join today. You're getting popular. Oh, thank you, Roy. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking that that sheet video would gain some traction. I'm happy it did, but yeah, I appreciate that you recognize that. I'm not sure how to get more points quickly. Um, what rank is your inscription right now? So you have one probably like main option, which is what I would recommend doing. Now um, what am I saying? I just totally lost my train of thought because yeah, Roy, I think you're right. So I think there's something going on with the bot I use that kind of runs all of my stuff. So I don't know, but I think you're right that the YouTube chat is not showing up on screen. So I will just make sure I read your questions or all the chat on YouTube side for now. Okay, so yes, Des, I apologize. So I back to what I was saying. So in regards to your inscription, there's kind of an expensive way to level up your inscription quickly, and I would highly recommend doing it only from the standpoint is viewing it as an investment. Um, by leveling up your inscription quickly, you are going to get to the point where you can guarantee the rank 3 burnished ink, and that will certainly pay off with the investment it takes to kind of get there. And that method is crafting the oh wait, this is not the right character. It's the cooking tool. This character will work actually. Inscriptionists can craft the chef's splendid rolling pen. So Des, you can buy this recipe for artisan's metal. It doesn't require artisan's metal to craft. It's like the only profession tool that doesn't require it. Now it does require ruined writhe bark and draconium ore. So it's a little bit on the expensive side to craft. But again, I really think it's highly worth it, and I believe that this alone can get you up to like the mid, I think to 90 or maybe a little bit over 90 in skill with inscription. So I would recommend doing that to get you as high as you possibly can, and if you're not at 100, then do the Dark Moon Fair to get those additional 2 skill points from Dark Moon Fair. That should get you there. If it doesn't, then I can let me know, and I can take a closer look and see what else you might need to do. You already did Dark Moon Fair. Okay, so that's fine. That's actually, I think, completely fine. Let me actually just log on to a alchemist, inscriptionist. Let's flip the 3 cards. 1 gold, 1 gold. Inspired by Met. We got 3 gold. This is mine. One of them. TD, pick up all the treasures. Recipe is through rep. T-Dupe, I'm not sure what recipe you're referring to. I apologize. Yes. Okay, so here we go. Des, the chef's splendid rolling pin recipe. It's about 2,500 gold per craft. Okay, yeah, no, not a problem. I will hold the thought until you return. No worries. They can't see our chat, T-Dupe, not today. Recipe. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, the rolling pin recipe is through rep with artisans. Gotcha. But then do you not have to pay metal for it then, or do you still have to pay metal? How many barter bricks does it cost to buy that little flask looking thing? Is it like 75? Might be like 75. God damn it. Oh, metal. Okay, so maybe you weren't talking about that. Ugh. That just sounds... $25 and I can get 10 a day or 10 a week. What's the most you can get per week? I know I think I can get 4 per week doing the what are they called? The things, ritual offerings. I really should like clean up my bags. I kind of hate that I have these professions on this character and have to go out doing dailies or quests because I don't know how to play this class and my gear is ass. So we're just gonna add that to that as well. The initial quest line for them gives almost 25. You get 11 from the quest line, quests, 10 from the weekly. Oh, so I could get 25 today. I could get that recipe today. Are you kidding me? Something smells fishy. It just sounds too good to be true. But we are going to try it. Okay. Don't scream at me, but I'm just getting rid of this shit. I don't really care what its value is. Ooh, I already have 1 barter brick. Look at that. All right. Well, that's better. It's not great. Okay. grab the quest before I go. So I can't actually. I don't have access to the barter brick quests yet, so I unfortunately can't. Sir, you just deleted your anvil. You never know when you're gonna need that. I vendored it, right? Can I buy it back? There we go. Good as new. Ceravite repair hammer, trailblazers, scale bracers. Okay. What were the other ones? Trailblazers, scale bracers. Well, look at that. I already have the mats for both of them. All right, so we're going to see about getting this shadowed alloy recipe. If we can get that tonight, that would be pretty neat. How many of these did I need? I think it'll tell me, right? 6. Oh, multi-craft procs. I wonder if this would be profitable to craft. Because I bet you could get the primal flux for cheaper. All right, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do the loam stuff. I really want to see about this. Getting this thing tonight, that'd be really cool. But I need to figure out how the hell I begin the loam stuff. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. My 12-year-old Karen has Cushing's disease, needs a little extra TLC. Yeah, not a problem. I've never heard of Cushing's disease, but it doesn't sound too great. So I'm sorry to hear that. It's kind of like strange. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, Cushing's. I read that wrong. My bad. Cushing's disease. This can result from the body making too much cortisol and from taking medicines. Oh. Damn. Poor pup. Well, you give that thing all the TLC it needs. I like going on Met Stream and redeeming the give the dog a treat redemptions. Pets always need all the love. Well, anyways, so in regards to the leveling, so what you'll want to do, you need to get rep with Artisans Consortium to buy the Chef's Splendid Rolling Pin. So you have to be valued with the Artisans Consortium, and then it costs 75 metal to buy. Now, this is kind of an investment, as I was saying before you left, to level up your inscription. But I really think that if you view it as an investment, it's really worth it. Like, depending on your level, you're at 0 with them. So that is actually fine because you can buy a contract to get Artisans Consortium, right? Yeah, I think it's a contract for Artisans Consortium. Now I'm like second guessing myself. Yeah. Okay. So you can get the contract for the Artisans Consortium, which is awesome because this contract is different than all the other ones. It actually gives a rank 3 contract gives 150 reputation, whereas the other contracts only give 15 reputation. So you could get the contract and bust out some world quests until you get to valued. I don't think it'll take that long to get up there. And then you're good to go. Now, again, the recipe or the Chef's Splendid rolling pin is kind of expensive to craft. So it might take, some gold investment to get leveled up, but I really think it would be worth it. But essentially, once you can guarantee the rank 3, so like I can guarantee rank 3 Blazing, Flourishing, and Serene on this character, and I can guarantee it regardless of the rank materials that I'm using. But in order to guarantee the rank 3 Burnished Ink, my skill... it would actually be... Yeah, there we go. Because no matter what, you'd have rank 3 inks that you're crafting from. If you can, because most of the Blazing, Flourishing, and Serene, you're going to be able to guarantee yourself no matter what. So you basically would need, what's 36 plus 57? You need to get your Dragon Isles inscription skill to 93, and then you can guarantee Burnished Ink rank 3. I'd say wait a day for a random day. Wraithbark is 188. Yeah. You could wait until ruined Wraithbark drops a little bit. Definitely use contract. I had that issue and used the contract. 2 is over super quick once I learned that. Yeah, for sure. Valued is 550 with them. Okay, yeah. So valued's 550, but that again, that contract gives you 150 per world quest. So I think it would go pretty quick. And you're at 59 plus 22. So it would be 93 plus the 22, I guess, technically. Just to clarify. So, yeah, your Dragon Isles inscription skill itself has to get to 93. All right, how do I do the loam stuff? Oh, I guess I've already started it. All right, let's cruise down there. Boo. Yeah. It's worth it though, Des, I promise you. You'll be making that money if you just spend while you're making dinner or something, or like playing with the dog, like just have inks going in the background, you're going to make a lot of gold from it. Shoveling your house out from under the feet of snow you got. Just get some inks going. Casmo, what's up, my dude? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Hope you're good. Yeah. All right. So, how far do I need to go through Loam Niffin to get the 11 barter bricks that you get from the initial thing? How common is it to get knowledge from the treasures? Um, the profession treasures. Like these things does, because all of these will give you 3 knowledge points per treasure. Oh, those. So to get the dragon shard of knowledge, not super common, I don't think to be. I've had to farm a ton of dirt piles, dragon shard or dirt piles, expedition packs, and magic bound chests when I was farming the jewel crafting
What treasure?
battle pet recipes. And I mean, I spent a while, several hours farming those at least. And I think I got maybe like 6 or 7, maybe 6 to 8 of them. I got you on in the background at work. Oh, right on. What kind of work do you do? But yeah, sorry if anybody knows how far. Like, do I need to complete the whole Loam Niffin introductory campaign quest line to get everything? Extra points from dirt piles are capped at 7 per week. Oh, shit. Never knew that. Thanks for the random tidbit of knowledge, Furry. And also welcome back, Furry. Hope you're doing well. You can craft rank 3 blazing ink. Okay, sweet. So then you should be able to do flourishing and serene as well. If it shows that you're not able to do flourishing and serene as well, then you're probably still reliant on the rank materials that you have. So if you're like looking to make profit on any, like just make some profit right now with inscription Des, my recommendation, just from where it sounds like you're currently at, my recommendation would be milling Hawkenbloom for shimmering pigment, assuming that you've like maxed out resourcefulness and whatnot. Okay, I think that quest that I had just picked up is it. Thank you, Cardfreck. And I think I keep calling it Cardfreck, but I think I also made the realization a while ago that it's probably Card Freak, and I just am an idiot. Just how I thought that one person's name was Brooklyn, but their name was actually Broken. There we go. Yeah, it's Freak. I just dropped the second A to have a more unique name. No, that makes total sense, and I think most people would see that and comprehend it. Just not me. Work in horticulture, so garden maintenance, turf, etc. Oh, unique job. Okay, hell yeah. That's what's up. Um. Hey, an overflowing satchel of coins. Would you look at that? Isn't that worth like, yeah, 15K? Hell yeah. Streamer luck, for sure. Confirmed. Streamer luck. Oh, I knew you were gonna say that. Oh, I love it. What was that other fucking quest I picked up? Bartering 101, I think, is the one. No. Okay, that is it. Okay. Jab, what's going on? I'm doing great. Thank you, man. How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, I'll listen, Roy. That was like what I guess I guess you feel as though there is a pattern of luck that has come upon me. So, my question to you is, what else have I been lucky in? Ah, silken gem dust. Ah, ferrohydros. Ooh, I should probably check in on sales, eh? Obviously, the millions of gold. I've worked for this. I pay my bills. My bills are paid. How the hell was I still mounted? All right. Silken gem dust. Alex Drazite. Fifth? Oh, 5. Emerald. Lucky in knowledge. Yeah, maybe. I'll take that. I guess I've just been like doing it for long enough. But I'm gonna keep spreading the wealth of knowledge. Doing okay. Just looking to see when the community feast is starting. Oh, yeah. I might be worth taking a peek at that just to give it a shot. I have never had luck with it before. Maybe I'll get lucky again today. Feast, 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 feast. 34 minutes. Continue the streamer luck. Yeah, I hope so. Is the unclaimed black market container? Get one of those and open it on stream so we can confirm. Oh, I don't know about that. Can you imagine? What, like, is there a chance? I don't think there is a chance for you to get like whatever it's called out of it. Where the fuck? There's this one, okay. What am I saying? The Brutosaur. I don't think you can get the Brutosaur out of the black market auction house container. What's like some of the rarest stuff you can get out of that, though? Long boy first try. You can get the long boy out of that? Interesting. Swift spectral tiger too. That'd be cool. Is that available in there though? I never know where my folks are. Oh, there we go. I wonder if the shadowed belt clasp sells well. All right, we got 22 bricks. Oh, and I think a dig. I think I can get bricks from digging. I think. Okay, hell yeah, it is only 25. I thought you guys were leading me astray. All right, I'm going to just go see if I can find some ritual offerings. What am I collecting bricks for? I am collecting bricks to get the shadowed alloy recipe for blacksmithing. And then I'm going to try crafting that. According to Google, the box can contain anything. I'm going to land real quick and check this out. The box can contain anything sold on the black market auction house, not what is up there the previous week or whatnot. Every item that's in the black market auction database has a chance to come from the box. Can contain, okay, shit. Bro, you have the spectral tiger? Yeah, I have the crappy, stupid spectral tiger. I have the lame one that nobody cares about because it doesn't have armor, you know. Oh shit. I know. I'm kidding about saying that that the spectral tiger is crappy, stupid, lame one. Because that's obviously not the case. Barter brick. And whatever the fuck that is. Love to see it. I'm so fucked. There's no way I'm killing these guys. Let me just find a safe place to die. How did I get, what? The spectral tiger? So I just need 2 more bricks. The spectral tiger. So actually, my a girl I was dating at the time bought it for me for like as like a birthday gift or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly what type of gift it was. Sucker. I mean, how stupid could you be? It's like $800. I was very appreciative. I say sucker. I mean, it was obviously, you know, young, stupid choice. Waste of money, right? But it is what it is. Don't spend real money for stuff like that. Not worth it. One more. Hell yeah, okay. I'm going to be excited to see. It's probably not going to be profitable for me because probably going to want poignant plans. But we will see. Is the shadowed alloy profitable even without using the insight? And that ain't lucky. Oh, so you're saying it is lucky. Oh shit! Oops. Thanks, Necro. Wonder how your stew are going. Yeah, it kind of reminded me to check back in here. Realized I didn't finish posting. Can always tell my wife to top that by buying this. Can you imagine? Oh God. I'd be on the couch for a little bit, I think. I mean, rightfully so. If I like approached my wife and was like, "Hey, my ex did this thing. You gotta top it. So spend $3,000." Oof. I don't even know how much. How much is the Swift Spectral Tiger nowadays? Real monies. $7K? What the fuck? What is the just Spectral Tiger worth? crazy money for an in-game item. Yeah, agreed. That's insane. But people are definitely spending that, man. I would imagine that there's probably some people that view it as like an investment, especially people that are like if you're buying not just the code but the actual card. I'm sure people are doing that. I'm just looking for ritual offerings. Rares or the spectral tiger's worth 5k, so I'm up 5k. Hell yeah. We rich, baby. Come on, man. Just one more brick. That's all I want. I don't know if this is going to fix anything. Does anybody ever have so much canceling to do that like the auction house like throttles your stuff? Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. I'm not the only one. You have to reload. Does reloading actually help? Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, and it's done. I need to look and see how the stews are selling. I had to craft snow in a cone earlier, so I was crafting feasts, and I had there wasn't enough snow in a cone on the auction house for everything that I needed, so I ended up just deciding to craft snow in a cones, and I ended up crafting way more than I needed, and the snow in the cones got bought up, and I ended up selling a few for a good chunk of change. It was kind of nice. I just go over to my other account, do a few things, then go back to canceling. Yeah, that's usually what I do too. I saw feasts. Some feasts were down to 75 gold. Yeah, the feasts are down right now. But the crafting cost overall for them has also gone down quite a bit. So I've still been finding the feast to be profitable, and actually arguably more profitable right now. Oh shit. That's what I need. Come on. Yes. Can I get a pog? Poggers. Oh god. Get me out of here. Don't let it end like this. I sold mine for 70 and profited quite huge. A bit. Were you selling feasts at 70, Roy? The feast, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, the feasts have definitely been profitable. Hell yeah. Sold all my feasts last night. Ended up making like 25K total. Fuck yeah. That's what's up, Jab. Congrats. I bought the Islefen at 6 gold. I bought thousands. Yeah. I still have that good bunch that I bought at like 15 gold each. I'm sure the price will eventually go back up, but it's just going to probably take some time. So we're just holding out. All right, let's look at the stews now. Not a lot of luck with sales, actually. If we're being totally honest. Which is surprising, because the sell rate's really solid. I almost made my token back last night. What were you selling, Necro? That's awesome. Does anyone buy those Horde of Draconic Delights? They are kind of painful to use with having to contribute to it. What recipe is that for, Card Freak? Or I guess I'm not familiar with what you're referring to with the Horde of Draconic Delights. Oh, you made that much just on Growl's Veneration last night, Necro? That's fucking awesome. What, do you have any good ways of, or fast methods to converting the frosted rhymefin tuna? Or do you just kind of click it one by one, or like put it on the action bar and just press that button? The end of the Ruby Feast questline reward. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, Horde of Draconic Delicacies. I don't know that I've seen this recipe. Very cheap to craft. So, Card Freak, is this something, so people, do you set out a grilling horde ready to fill with delicious prepared meals? Finish it to provide a great feast for everyone to enjoy? Oh, so people would have to contribute the food to this. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why people would. You can buy the feast. It's cheaper than buying that, and you don't have to put any food into it. So I'm not sure why people would buy the feasts, or buy that over the feast, to be totally honest. I just put it on the action bar, and did Iron Eye Craft press button at the same time. That quest is on 7. Gotcha. Are you doing islands today? Yes, I do want to do some islands today because I want to be able to learn that last trait off the dude on the ship. And I actually could go check in on my mission table. I am going to turn my webcam off for just a little bit here. You want to get into that too? Okay, yeah, for sure, Roy. Once we're getting into it, do you have a character on Horde? As long as you have a Horde character, you can roll with, or we can group up and we can see if there's anybody else that would want to join. You're only Horde. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and then we can see if there's anybody else that wants to join and go from there. Oh, there you are, Tiger. You hear the word islands. Your head pops up out of the dirt like, oh, somebody say islands? Groundhog. But yes, we're looking. I am looking at running some islands here fairly soon. My favorite site, reagent saved, and multi-crafted one. Yes, those are always a beautiful thing to witness. Always game for islands, hell yeah. I mean, I guess we could knock some out right now if you guys want. T-Dip, I'll be on in an hour if if y'all are still playing. Okay, for sure. Might do some islands right now. I think I'll probably still be live when you're then around then. So we'll see. Tiger, are you down to do some right now? Roy, or would you be able to run some right now? I also want to look at this recipe. On my way to Zandalar. Okay, cool. Roy, have you added me on BattleNet? Is that right, Roy? That seems kind of right to me. Holy. All right, we're just going to invest what I got and see how this goes. So if I wanted to craft, cost 8,000 gold to craft. Let's see if I wanted to craft 13. Okay. 18. Nope. That was 28. 18. Oh, that was also 28. I guess I typed it wrong. 147. I've got 149. Well, look at that. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This looks very promising. Necker, I see you saying wow. Obviously it's the profits you're looking at gonna be great. Was laughing this morning right after reset. What the fuck? Use your metal to guarantee. I don't think I can yet. to be totally honest, because I'm still a ways off, but that's fine. That's okay with me. Onaran Plains to Fyrak. To Fyrak's Assault. Okay. And sorry, I might have missed it, but are you on BNet, Roy? Have you added my battle tag? Oh, where the fuck? Wait. I'm confused. Where's Fyrak now? Is the forge gonna be... F off, mate. By the water. Ah, I see. A multi-craft proc of 8. Damn. Alright, let's go see how this does. This just seems like a infinite gold hack almost. Get zapped. What's up? How have you not followed me yet? Not sure, but no worries. Well, thank you for the follow. I don't know why, but my whole thing that like my bot, I have like one bot that runs like kind of my entire show, but where am I going? The bot's like dead. So there's no stream notifications or anything like that. The chat, because I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now, the chat's not showing on both sides. So bots are the worst sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing. Roy, I actually kind of think that the rank 2 will sell because sorry for saying because like 7 times, but because you cannot guarantee rank 3s without the insights. That means that there's not just going to be an absolute abundance of rank 3s out there. So that makes me think that they'll sell, but I'm not totally certain. So I guess we'll find out. Okay, I guess I'll just reload. What's my battle net? Yeah, I think actually if you do a command B tag, it should show. Let's test it. The bot always takes forever on the YouTube side. I don't know why. So let's just give it a second. Nope. Okay. There it is. For a rank 3 of what? The Shadowed Alloy. That's what we were talking about. Oh, I need to add that to the operation, though. Mailing operation. D-Roy. I never did get that recipe. Well, I got that recipe in like 30 minutes. It's actually super easy to get. Might be worth looking into because it seems like it's going to be some pretty crazy profit. But I guess we're going to find out right now as well. So we'll see how they sell. I don't need to really make a group for like every single thing. I really just should make like a MISC group. So we'll add, well, we can actually, or no. Just the MISC group. And then what was the other thing I just made? Alloys. Probably don't need stacks of 50 alloys in each section. Like the shadowed alloy, I think, is going to get undercut super quick and sell a lot slower. So I'm going to make a subgroup. I'm going to make 2 subgroups. So this one will be stacks of... Let's see, what options do I have? Maybe we'll do create a new one, stacks of 10. Stacks of 10. Roy, how do you do your sales? Stacks of 50, and we'll put the primal molten in that one. Auctioning. Stacks of 10. Honestly, today was the first day. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. They bought everything I had within 20 minutes. Okay, shit. That'll be interesting to see. Bought everything you had in 20 minutes. That's fucking awesome. Sorry, guys. I know I was saying we're going to get islands going, and we will here in just a moment. Tiger and Roy. Just one more second. But that's rank 3, not rank 2. Yeah, for sure. Definitely could be a difference there. We will see. Feast in 4 minutes. Time to see how many tunes I can run. Yeah. Let me know how that works out. I know you haven't been having some luck with that, so hopefully that turns around for you. All right, Roy and Tiger, I am just going to get my druid set up on crafting some stuff, and then we will get started. I think I might just bang out a bunch of salads right now while we do islands. But we can get our group going. Um, Tiger, I don't see you. If you just want to shoot me a message. Oh, there you are. Gonna be AFK actually for 15 minutes. Gotta go to my grandma's. Okay, no worries. Is anybody else wanting to do some islands in a horde? What's the alloy do? Is it a finishing reagent or? So it's just used. Excuse me. It's just used in the crafting, I would assume, for a lot of end tier gear, I guess. Had a few sale. I had a few sale. I had a few sell. Already, so that's nice. Alrighty, I'll hope the rest of the stream goes awesome. Colin, gonna lurk my fiance stream. Okay, take care, Zap. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, sorry to hear you've been getting headaches and whatnot, Des. That's never a fun thing. Apparently, I have a vault to get on this character. Let's go see what that has for us. All right, Jettis and T-Dupe both volunteering for islands. So, obviously we only have one spot available right now. You're not in. Okay. Cool. Well, I appreciate you backing out this time, T-Dupe. We'll definitely make sure that one of the next times we get you in on the group farm. But then once Roy gets back, we'd have an extra, so we could certainly facilitate a second group. If you're around then, T-Dupe, and still interested, and if you're still wanting to go at that time, Jodis. Hopefully it's cool that I call you Jodis. Does anyone know if there's a way to have Gathermate route me only to the magic bound chest, or is that a matter of just flying around? You would probably I don't know how you would accomplish it, but the only way I can think of that you would be able to accomplish that is to get the spawn locations of all the magic bound chests, and then probably not Gathermate, but you could use like TomTom and enter the waypoints for all of the different locations. So that might be an option, Des. Jodis, do you have? Are you on BattleNet with me? Oh, gosh. I'm just going to buy that. All right, well, Tiger, you're there, so I'm going to pass you lead if you just want to cue us, and then once we hear something, we can go from there. Just the two of us for now, yeah. If I don't hear anything from Energetus here within the next few minutes, then maybe we can see about T-Dupe. But then by that time, Roy will probably be getting pretty close to back. Oh, sorry. Energetus. Okay. My apologies. I called you Jodas. Maybe, I don't know. Are you on my BattleNet, Energetus? Oh, you are. Duh. Okay, my bad, homie. I suggested invite, Tiger. Perfect. All right, now let's run it. I think we are ready to go. Oh, well, there you go. Looks like Card Freak has a possible solution for you, Des. Morning from Western Australia, returning player. What's the strategy here for the island stuff? Well, welcome in, Brian. Good morning to you. If you have any other questions, I mean, just please feel free to ask questions about anything. Happy to answer as much as I can. So with the island specifically, basically, you loot these items called Sack of Plunder, and from the sacks of plunder, you get Seafarer's doubloons. And with the Seafarer's doubloons, you can spend those at a vendor right where you queue for the islands. And that vendor will give you a crate that has a chance at, well, the crate's going to give you a piece of gear. And occasionally, you'll get a very valuable, maybe sometimes not very valuable, but occasionally you'll get something worth it in the realm of transmog. So that's kind of the idea, is doing this for chances at transmog gear. And islands are just, they're easy because it's old content, so you can kind of just storm through them pretty quickly. You don't need 3 people. We have 3 people. But you could do it solo if you wanted to, just be a little bit slower. Or, on the contrary, you could, if you have multiple accounts, you could bring, like if you had three accounts, you could bring 2 characters from your other 2 accounts and just kind of have them chill on the boat while your main character is going around. And then you'd have, you'd be doing the same farm, but have 3 times the effectiveness. Or 3 times the loot, I guess. This is not my main gold making method either. This is just kind of something I'm like doing on the side because diversifying is a good thing. And if I have just a little bit of extra, things for sale on the auction house, that's what I like to see. Thank you. Also subscribe and watch some of your other videos on my work day today. Cool. Appreciate that. Yeah. And then I guess just kind of last thing, like obviously I said if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But even if I'm not live, you can join Discord. And there's a questions channel in the Discord where you can ask any questions that you have. And it's been super cool because there's a lot of people that will go in there and answer questions, not just myself. And it's been really nice because you get a lot of perspectives on some of the different things. Like somebody was asking some questions earlier about skinning, and I don't have any experience with skinning. But I think it was actually Anna Jodis. Might have been somebody else. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was somebody else. But they had a lot of experience with skinning, so they were answering the questions and giving advice. Not a problem, Tiger. So after this island, I should be able to learn the last trait. So that's another fairly important thing with islands, Brian. So the reason I haven't opened any of these pouches for plunder is because there's... I'll show you after this island because I'm going to go do it. But there's a person, basically, that you can use the... What is it? Shadowlands resources? Battle for Azeroth resources, whatever, and learn some traits. And one of the traits, or the main trait you want to learn, increases the amount of doubloons you get. So I'm holding all of the pouches because once I learn that trait, I'll get more doubloons for those pouches, basically. Anyone know if Peanut Balance can buy a Wrath token? I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't be able to, but then again, it's Blizzard, so you never know. All right, still doing good there. Need to check on my alloys. Card Freak, do you know what options I have to select to route me? I'm in the routes options. I can try Googling too. Yeah, I wish I could help you, Des. Well, 0 for 9 with my first set of tunes. I think you're right in the flavor pockets don't exist anymore. Well, I mean, they obviously exist, right? But I think I get what you mean. Like, just very targeted. Not targeted. I was going to say, like, targeted giving of them. All right. So, in regards to the trait, so if you're Horde, it's on this boat. I would imagine if you're Alliance, it's on this boat. But here's this feller right here. And so it's the War Resources. That's what it's called. And it's this Island Plunderer thing right here. So you learn that. Now, it does take a day to unlock. So this time tomorrow, I'll officially be able to open all of my satchels and... oh. Ally isn't Borealis. Okay, so that's... I guess that's not. That makes total sense now, actually. Wait, where the fuck is Borealis? I have no clue. I don't know where the Alliance side is for this expansion. Never played it. Well, Alliance in this expansion. And then these are the boxes that I was talking about. So I heard somebody say, I don't know what the best boxes are to buy. I doubt it's like the most expensive one. Once you unlock trade, there's a cooldown. Yeah, Anajotis, were you referring to the 24 hours for it to like officially be learned or whatever? Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Card Freak, I used a tutorial on a fan site to help me at first. I think I saw somebody say they were crafting 2K. Oh yeah, there it is. Furry, crafting 2K drums. I crafted just a few drums. But they're selling, so I really could craft more. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It'll be nice to finally learn this trait because I'm sick of having all these doubloon satchels in my inventory. For the Alliance, it's in Borealis and Tierguard Sound on Culturus. Gotcha. Just for those allies looking for it. Yeah, no, that's helpful. Thank you. Because I literally had zero clue where it was. Tiger said Borealis, and I looked and said, there's not a zone called Borealis. So I'm still kind of confused on it. Maybe is that the city? Oh, it's right here, right? That makes... Oh, I remember. I should probably, like, do something. Might be shit out of luck on those routes then. Do you not use TomTom, Des? Because I feel like, and I could be wrong, but I feel like you would be able to get the coordinates of all of the magic bound chest spawn locations off of Wowhead. And then I could help you at least getting them into TomTom. It won't give you a route necessarily. It'll just give you an arrow and point you in the direction to run. Well, over there looks promising. The big sellers, whatever the weekly turn-in is. Yeah, for sure. Like, honestly, right now, I feel like prospecting might be worth it. I should actually run the numbers because I'd be really curious. Because Silicon Gem Dust plus Alex Strazite and Ysimrald, I think. Wowhead has the so typically Wowhead has the TomTom coordinates built in, so you just have to copy and paste them into chat and it should work. Starting to get frustrated with it might be a task for a different day. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Looks like we maybe lost Tiger. We'll give him a minute. That's a lame looking thing. Just a random DC. All good. Baby, baby. I have a link from Wowhead. Put it in, card. It's the auto mod's gonna kick it out, but I'll grab it and then I will put it in, or I can DM it to Des because she's in Discord. Or if you're in Discord too, card freak, you could also just put it into Discord. Okay, there's the link. Yeah, thank you for grabbing that, card freak. Helping out. Where are these guys coming from, man? So, sales have been kind of popping the fuck off today. I don't know about you guys, but it's been kind of crazy for me so far. It's been very fun. Yeah, for sure, Des. Always happy to help out. As much as I can. It's cool that other people are willing to chip in and help out as well. back here. Got him. Pulled 500k out from the last 24 hours. That's what's up, Furry. What have you been selling? Reset day is always a profitable day. Yeah, typically I concur 100% with you, Necro. But I've felt like the past several weeks it's kind of been a different story where just every day's been kind of dead. But I wonder if season 4 being announced is slowly but surely bringing some people back to the game. That would be pretty cool. Furry, mostly flourishing. You've been selling flourishing pigment for a profit? Or have you been crafting the inks? Because, I mean, that'd be awesome. But it's funny. We were just talking earlier about how pigments, like, other than shimmering, pigments are typically pretty tough. I think it's season 4 and SOD is slowed down. Oh, has SOD slowed down? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, duh. I was like, why do I have mail? Selling pigment? Oh, good for you. Yeah, it's probably becoming raid logging soon. Yeah. I was just about to ask if milling has any profits right now. So, I didn't even click it. Those are rank 2 alloys that sold. So with milling, you probably could most definitely turn a profit milling shimmering pigment right now. Jab, I am actually in the process of working on a milling sheet. So I don't know if you saw, but basically anybody that's subscribed now just has access to like the sheet that I'm actively working on a regular basis. So I'm working on a section for milling, and then yeah, you'll be able to see if milling's profitable, but likely shimmering is at the very least right now. But I mean, obviously, Furry has been selling flourishing and making a profit off of it. Furry, are you on North American servers or EU? Yeah, I need to remove the tab on the one that's available to everybody, because a couple of people have already asked me about that. You're on NA? Okay, yeah. So Jeb, I mean, somebody's profiting off of flourishing pigment milling right now. That's awesome. Good for you, Furry. 500k is huge too. That ain't no small number. Where do I go? Just a little more azurite. Kill those alliance fools. Oh, they must be already dead. All right. I need to do a cancel scan real bad, probably. I swear I don't see more pouches being added to my inventory. It's kind of like tripping me out. I'm already out of feasts again. Got that added. Des? Hell yeah, we battle net friends. Mr. Dismember TV. What's up, my dude? It's going well. How are you? Welcome in. If you have any questions about goldmaking, please feel free to ask. Trying to spread the knowledge here. Also, I have some resources for gold making in my YouTube or in my Discord. So you can check that out. And yeah, hopefully they help you out. But if you have any questions, please, again, feel free to ask. Happy to help with whatever. Des, I still have some from back in the day when they required real names to be shared. The good old days. Yeah, I don't think I do. It's probably a good thing because then I do have one. This person is not that old. I guess they just never updated it. But this one, I've had this person on my friends list for a long time. Man, I'm finally back. Craziest shit just happened. Well, is your grandmother okay? That's the important thing, Roy. Is grandma safe? Just started on my old world tailoring journey, leveling up each X pack now, starting my inventory. Okay, hell yeah. So are you kind of building up an inventory from the standpoint of like transmog crafting, Mr. Dismember? I don't do a whole lot of transmog crafting, if I'll be honest. I'm doing like kind of like some transmog farming right now. I'm kind of trying to diversify the markets that I'm in, but primarily I do current expansion. So right now, Dragonflight, crafting with a salting of other things. Your grandmother is fine. Okay, love to hear it. But some dude in her building killed his 10-month. Holy shit. That's awful. Damn, Roy. Fuck. That's... I mean, I shouldn't... That's awful. Fuck. That's crazy. Scary and sad, yeah. Transmog farming and getting a feel for what maintaining that inventory feels like. I have a speed druid that I'll run a few things on. Speed is meh, like 160%. But if I can maintain the tailoring, I could jump into blacksmithing or leatherworking. Gotcha. Okay, right on. Yeah, I'd love to hear how that goes for you, Mister Dismember. I've a lot of people are into the old world crafting, transmog crafting. There's obviously a shit ton of gold to be made within that. So good luck. The only reason I'm really not in that type of market is because the only reason I'm not in that type of market is because it just would take a shit ton of work to get all those recipes and everything. Energetic, anyone want to do islands in A? I can give up my spot. Sharing is caring. Yeah, if anybody wants to. I know, Roy, you were going to get in on the island train before you dipped out. Yeah, I'm just doing the base recipes from the general vendors, and even then there are things that craft for 12 silver that sold for 6. Obviously, the margin is insane, but there aren't even high sellers, so maintaining a large inventory seems to be the crucial part. I'm too far behind in the crafting system for Dragonflight to get caught up anyways. So, Mr. Dismember, with all due respect, I couldn't disagree more in regards to the being behind in the Dragonflight crafting system. You could literally get a character set up with like inscription today, or tailoring today, or jewel crafting today, and be able to make a profit today. Now, what does it require to be able to do that? A lot of knowledge, right? And I don't mean knowledge points in the game. I mean like knowledge, like on understanding how crafting works, how Dragonflight professions work, how to get all of the knowledge points, and everything like that. So that's kind of the challenging part, but that's kind of, hopefully where I can kind of step in and give you the right guidance to move in the right direction. But you said that this sounds like a personal skill issue. So it's not a skill issue, right? Like I was just saying, it's just you, like, if you haven't done it, then you don't know, right? It's as simple as that. So, I have a video on YouTube. It's called Goldmaking 101, Inscription and Jewel Crafting, and it kind of goes over the process. Real quick. Thanks for the stream this evening. I'm headed out to make supper. What days are you planning on streaming this week? Thank you so much for hanging out, Des. It's been really a pleasure having you. It's really always great having you too. So thanks for stopping by. I don't know what days I'm planning on streaming this week, but I've been really enjoying it recently. So I wasn't planning on streaming yesterday. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but I feel like you can probably bet that I'll go live a couple more times this week, even if it's just for a shorter stream. But definitely planning to go live more this week, and then obviously weekends I try to put in some hours. Mr. Dismember, thank you for the follow. Already said it, but if you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. If you'll hold off on just queuing for Island for a quick second, Tiger. So, all right, sounds good, Des. Thank you again. Take care. Mr. Dismember, there's the Dragonflight crafting system is rather difficult, but as Jab kind of said, you could get started with like just cooking. Cooking in Dragonflight is a lot more similar to old world professions in terms of how it works. But you also have the option of, kind of going into some of the other professions like inscription and whatnot. There's a lot more depth to them, but it's super worth it. So you could get just as an example, again, I kind of mentioned this earlier, but you could get set up with milling with inscription. So you could do milling and inking, and it would take no worries, Tiger. It wouldn't take, not but a couple hours to kind of get all of the knowledge points necessary to get that specialization set up within the inscription tree. And then all it takes from there is getting your inscription skill up. If you have gold already that you can kind of use as an investment, then you can get your inscription skill up pretty quick. And that'll ultimately pay off just because you'll be making gold way quicker. Rolling and joint brother, gonna have to give me one sec. Colin, you know how I'm able to get my table ready? No, what are you talking about, Roy? What table? I have about 250K I could invest currently. Okay, so you don't even need nearly that much, right? Like when I say like invest to get your profession leveled up. So like here, let's look at my inscriptionist right now. So this is what you would want to do. You would want to get the 372 item level profession equipment. Okay. So if you did decide to go through with something other than cooking, you would want to get, like, if you went, okay, so you said jewel crafting, so let's look at jewel crafting then specifically. You would want to get the 372 tools. Now your main tool, so these are, I say tools, but these are actually called equipment, and then or accessories, and then this is your tool. So for your tool, you would want to get a resourcefulness tool and potentially a multi-craft tool. And then you get all the knowledge points if you follow that video, and I'll just quickly do this here. That gold guide video is also going to give a pretty thorough explanation on this process. But if you get all the treasures and everything, it'll give you enough knowledge points to basically get set up with prospecting and crushing if you wanted to get started with that. Jewel crafting is also solid for gem crafting, so there's a lot of good options. You could also just look at starting with cooking, and then maybe through cooking, just watch some content to get kind of an idea for how other like main Dragonflight professions work. But I would absolutely recommend trying to get into Dragonflight professions. I think it's definitely worth it. I'm going to go get a drink real quick while you two are in that island, and I will be right back. All right. We're at an ad on the Twitch side. The table thing for the islands. Gotcha. You're supposed to have some extra plunder thingy for the extra Dublin. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Roy. I actually just got that trait. Put in. So I gotta wait 23 hours, 23 and a half hours until it's done. What's going on here? Have either of you gotten any good loot from these islands? I have not. Plundered blue captain's hat. Damn. I still don't understand how you guys are constantly looting like shit that has value. Transmog. You're not opening crates to get those things, right? You're just getting those for finishing the island? Just random drops? Damn. The mogs can be bigger gold. Oh, for sure. From crates, yeah, absolutely. I opened up a crate, hopefully to get them out, and got 2 of the same shoulder transmog, 2 of the same offhand transmogs. Damn, that sucks. Jeb, you just have the shittiest luck. Like, I don't know if you should keep playing this game. Or maybe you should become a streamer. Improve your odds for a little bit. You call it jab luck. That's clever. You poor guy. A few of my rank 2 alloys have sold, by the way. Roy. Was in raid with my guildies last week, and 3 upgrades dropped from one boss, and I didn't roll higher than a 10 on any of them. And one of my rolls was a 1. My guild has now adopted the jab look phrase. Yeah, that sounds like an appropriate adoption of the phrase. Does seem like if you had, Roy, if you sold as many of the alloys as you did in such a short time, then obviously the rank 3s sell way quicker. Although did I cancel auctions maybe? Tiger, I now realize that I think I missed this question earlier, so I apologize. I just buy the Spirits of Harmony off the auction house. I think the best method for farming them is just doing the trash clears in Heart of Fear 10 times. But obviously that's not very efficient. Oh, my bad. Camille Benavides 16. Thank you so much for the follow. Not having these alerts is really obnoxious. I don't know why it's not working. Oh shit, my bad guys. You're in a fucking island and I'm just here trying to figure out my bot. T-Dupe, resubscribe. My dude, thank you so much for resubbing. That's very kind of you. Love seeing the grind. I'm here for the long ride. That's super sweet, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. All the love to you. That's cool. You guys are too kind. Supposed to have some extra plunder. Thank you for the extra doubloon. I gotta wait 1 day for my extra doubloons. Yeah, I have to wait a day for my doubloons as well, Roy. Okay, so Anna Jodis, were you still wanting to do islands? I'm gonna really quickly look here. Thank you so much, Anna Jodis. Thank you for doing the islands with us. Very kind of you. Um, we'll definitely do more, obviously. A good farming area for Harmony Anti-Mog is best spot for just spirits is goats at the Four Winds. Oh, interesting. Is that like doing a 2x4 or something like that? Just 5 men? Gotcha. I invited you, D-Roy. Or I mean Roy. Or I suggested invite Tiger, maybe. If you have to approve it, I'm not sure. Another alloy sale. Sweet. $500 cheaper. Also got to save it for the belt class for season 4. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. I should likely try to do the barter bricks on a weekly basis. Although I think the thing for the belt clasp is 75 barter bricks. All right, I am now level 30 jewel crafting with 7 skill points. Okay, hell yeah. So, Mr. Dismember, if you go to Wowhead, they have like all of the drop downs across like the top of the screen with like all the different navigation options. There's one that says professions, and if you look at that drop down, there's going to be an option that says knowledge treasures. So go to the knowledge treasure section and then go specifically to the jewel crafting section and go gather all of the jewel crafting knowledge treasures that are available. That'll give you a ton of knowledge points. Each knowledge treasure will give you 3 knowledge points, and there's probably like 20 knowledge treasures. Maybe not quite 20, but close to it. I think that's in Zygor too. Okay, cool. Yeah, it probably is. And then there's also a vendor in Valdraken that sells a total of 30 knowledge points altogether in 10 knowledge point increments. And it costs 100 metal, 150 metal, and 200 metal, I think. So it's a total of like 550. But if you have any dragon shards of knowledge, which you can also get a few dragon shards of knowledge from some quest lines in Valdraken, those will give you 50 metal per if you do those. So you should be able to get enough metal. Essentially, it's the point to do that. And then also the Lomniffin Quartermaster will sell 50 metal. Or the Lomniffin Quartermaster will sell you 10 knowledge points. It doesn't cost metal, it costs resources. But that's a solid way to get like around 100 total knowledge points altogether, so that you can then start putting those into a specific tree. Don't do this one. Okay, leave queue. Mr. Dismember, damn, thank you as well for the sub. Holy shit, that's super nice of you. Okay, well, after this island, so I think this might be my last island. I apologize, Roy. I know you just got here, but I want to just go through a few other things. But Mr. Dismember, I'm not sure when you started tuning into the stream, but if you're new, like today, for example, then there's some resources that I have available that you might find beneficial. They were available prior to you subscribing, but you get some additional access just now being subscribed, which is very appreciated again. So I want to just show you what those things are, and then see how sales are going, that kind of thing. And again, I apologize. I do have not notifications. Well, I guess they're kind of like notifications. The shit that goes off on the screen celebrating, but they ain't working. Oh, hello, motherfuckers. Stop it. Oh, it's because I'm near your boat. Today's the first day. Okay, cool. Well, welcome again. It's very kind of you to just stumble in and sub. Okay, Tiger, Roy, thank you guys for the group. Anna Jodis, also thank you for the group. Roy, sorry for just only running a couple. But you guys could, if you want, you could maybe get Anna Jodis back in and what's it called? You could get Anna Jodis back in and maybe do some more. Tiger with the sub as well. Holy shit. Oh, here, let me invite you, and then you guys can run some. Perfect. Tiger, man, thank you again. It's you guys are crazy. Thank you for all the kindness and the support. It's seriously like really appreciated. Um, yeah, thank you guys. Necro, I don't see Papa Shot on Channel Point anymore. Yeah, I turned it off tonight because my wife's sleeping and it's kind of loud, and so I got to be careful that I only have that as an available redemption when she's not sleeping. So I'll turn it back on probably next stream, assuming she's not sleeping. Yeah, I'll get wife aggro if I were to start popping shots right now. All right, so can only wake her up for the Swift Spectral. Yeah, right. All right, so Mr. Dementor, Mr. Dismember, damn. This is basically available to you right now. So this is the sub version. There is a free version. So anybody else that's not subscribed right now, technically the sub version or the free version is very similar to this version right now. But this is what's available currently. So you're getting channel points put into jewel crafting. So if you wanted to go like prospecting and crushing specifically, you could, you have access to the sheet. You could come to this sheet. You could update the prices in the crushing and prospecting section. To update the prices easily, you can install an add-on called Auctionator, and then you can just copy these prospecting or crushing strings, import them into Auctionator, and then you can just quickly go through and update the prices on the shopping list. Once you go through and you update all the prices on the shopping list, you can come to this dashboard and you can see what's profitable to do. So you can look and be like, okay, based off current prices, it's profitable for me to prospect Ceravite. Or based off current prices, I can buy, X amount of the rank 3 gem that only costs 3 gold and 93 silver. I can crush all of that and, make profit. So the idea behind this sheet really is you don't have to craft the number of crafts that this sheet is based off of. So like the gem crushing is based off of crushing 10,000 gems. But if you see it's profitable, and this might be like kind of obvious for some people, but it's not for others. If you see that like this is profitable, again, this is based off of 10,000 crafts. You could do 20,000 crafts if you wanted, or you could only do 5,000. But the point is it'll be profitable no matter how many crafts you do. Now, one thing that is important to look at with this sheet is like the rank. So like with prospecting specifically, and I tried to make it clear in the prospecting / crushing info section, but I actually probably could do a better job at making it a little bit more clear. But if you have skill, I think 82 skill within jewel crafting, if you prospect or crush the rank 3 version of either ore or gems, you're guaranteed a rank 3 result. So if you crush rank 3 gems, you're guaranteed rank 3 silk and gem dust. And so that can be kind of important. So it's assumed with stuff like that. But then there's also profit for unraveling. So you could also get a tailor set up with unraveling, and you could do this really quickly too. I mean, you could get unraveling set up in a couple of hours as well on a character, and then you could update the prices and see if unraveling is profitable. And then I also added the price for per rousing and per awakened because, sometimes you might unravel frostbitten wilder cloth to get the rousing frost and then take that rousing frost and craft it into something else. That's kind of another concept that I talk about in some of my YouTube videos, which is crafting the crafting materials you need to craft. So That's why I have price per rousing and price per awakened. The awakened would be for alchemy. And then lastly, the current thing available is cooking. So some of the different cooking recipes. And so, you know, you don't have to update all the prices if you just want to see if prospecting or crushing is profitable. All you got to do is update the prospecting / crushing price sheet, and it'll tell you. So, yeah, I mean, that's basically the idea. And going forward, I am planning on adding, so another jewel crafting thing will be draconic vials. So you can quickly see like if crafting draconic vials is profitable for you. And well, here's my kind of to-do list. These are all my what I want to add eventually. Milling is going to be an option pretty soon here. So did it just duplicate? Weird. But yeah, milling is going to be something that I'm doing here soon. So that'll be fun. If you get into inscription at all. Which you should. Why not? If you have characters. I mean, just furry. I don't know what expansion or not expansion, what region you're in. But Furry on the YouTube side was just saying he's on North American servers and made 500K in the last 24 hours milling writhe bark into flourishing pigment and selling that. Yes. So that's exactly right, Mr. Demeanor. So for this in particular, we're like with the prospecting and crushing, since it's based off of 10,000 crafts, that would be exactly right. So this 6,534 gold profit is based off of 10,000 or crushing 10,000 gems. Now you only crush, like you cast crush 333 times on 1,000 gems. Prospect, you cast prospect 200 times on 1,000 ore. So you're not actually going through the casting process like 10,000 times. Golly. So 333 times, also 1.5 second cast. I actually don't know what the cast time is for, but I think I have it because it's probably the same for crushing. Or, hold on. So I had it noted that it was about 20 minutes to prospect 10,000 ore. I think it's technically less than that, but the thing is like, I think I rounded up to 20 minutes when you factor in like, you know, having to click restart and whatnot. There's actually an add-on you can install. It is called Trade Skill Flux Capacitor. And that will automatically refresh the stacks of whatever you're doing. So if you're crushing and you're crushing a bunch of Nozdorite, for example, you can set it so like as soon as you reach like 50 Nosdorite in your current menu, it'll just automatically put a fresh stack of Nosdorites into there for you. Um, so I would actually highly recommend that just because it kind of automates that process. And like prospecting, unraveling, crushing, they're very easy gold farms in the sense that like, you know, there's very little work involved, right? But they're kind of tedious from the standpoint of you're having to click the button to start the next session quite a bit. So that kind of sucks. So trade skill flux capacitor just speeds it up because it's just one less thing that you have to do in between stacks. 12 minutes till community feast is active. 10 minutes now. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, why not? Let's go. At least on something. This character could use the other feast recipe anyway. If I get the thing, I'm gonna trade it to you, okay? The flavor pocket. If I get it, the flavor's going in your pocket. That's all it's worth now is 40K. I feel like you could hold on to that and might go up in season 4. Yeah, Necro. I said like the second I said that, I was like, yeah, it'll def go up once the new season starts. I'm just curious about how much, because you've got it. Like part of me thinks at this point in the season, or at this point in the expansion, like there can't be that much gear, fresh gear that people are still having to get crafted. So like certainly the amount of flavor pockets being sold will increase, but I just don't know if it'll be that much. So if you find the elemental lariat recipe, you'll trade it to me too. If I find the elemental lariat recipe, I will sell it to the highest bidder in the stream, regardless of what it goes for. How's that? So if it sells for $1 million, then you get it for $1 million. I'm at the TomTom cores and I can't find them. Handful of pebbles, GC treasure is. Let me look. I will give you 1 mil for the elemental lariat recipe. I'm sure you would, Furry. I'd pay 1 mil for it too. I don't farm the elemental lariat recipes though, so like that's the thing. If I'm not mistaken, T-Dupe, the TomTom coordinate is wrong. The handful of pebbles is on the side of a cliff in an object called unpolished blemish. It's on the side of a wall, I think, or in an object behind a tree, something like that. One sub for the lariat recipe. That would be quite the bargain. Is the next one wrong then? No. After looking at the comments. I was it must be a different profession that I was looking at. There's one profession, it might have been alchemy, where you have to go down inside a cave, and the tom coordinate is the right coordinate, but it's if you don't enter the coordinate when you're in the cave, then it'll take you to a different spot. You prepaid. Gotcha. Okay. Roy, sounds fair, but only Discord. I feel like you'd have more competition in Discord, to be totally honest, Roy. There's like over 100 people in there. And if we did it in stream, you'd be competing against like 25. Good night, Anajotis. Thanks again for hanging out today. Really appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Okay, stream sounds better than... yeah, that's what I thought. But also, anybody that's in EU would just be kind of screwed. Puma with the resub. Holy shit. Guys, stop it. Thank you. What's up, Puma? How are you doing tonight? Today. My notifications or whatever the fuck you call them are broken right now. So that's why there was no celebration. But again, thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well, Puma. Welcome back. If they're on EU, they're already screwed, so it's all good. Yeah, fair enough. You know what that means? I think I know what that means, but you know what that means for you? Some bad news? Yeah. Okay, but here's the only reason why. My wife's in bed, sleeping, next room over. And today she was taking a nap, and I posted a picture on Discord because I was practicing my shot today. And I was sinking a lot of swishes. But I will say that what am I saying? Oh yeah, when I'm on stream, I can't promise a bunch of swishes in a row because there's too much pressure. But I was doing a lot of practicing today at one point while she was napping, and when she woke up later on, she was just like, because I told her, because we're going to be moving into a new house soon, so I guess there's more context to this. We're moving into a new house soon, and she said we're going to have to pad the walls. No. We're moving into a new house soon. I was like, we're going to have to keep the Papa Shot in the background. She's like, why? And I'm like, well, it's a part of the stream now. We don't have a choice. And she just like kind of rolled her eyes. I was like, whatever. And so then today, she's like, well, we're going to have to pad the walls because I don't want it to destroy the walls. But it's not destroying the walls. It's just loud as shit. Bro, how do you get the founder chat icon, sick AF? I think the only way you could get that is if you subscribed in the first month that subscribing was available. So I don't think you'll ever be able to get that. I'm sorry. I don't know. I would give it to you if I could. Can I just give you a badge? I don't think so. I actually can't believe the profits for the Shadowed Alloy. Yeah, I'm definitely like the rank 2 definitely does not sell as quickly or crazily as the rank 3. But I'm happy that it's really working out for you. When are we getting going here, buddy? I got shit to do. I don't want to sit here waiting for your damn stew to cook. You could always act like you're shooting him, count him out, perfect shot, 10 shots. That's not a bad idea. Although I feel like people would be able to see that I'm not shooting right. Cata Classic May 20th. Are you going to be playing Cata Classic, Puma? Do we also prospect the crumbled stone? Yeah, absolutely. So one thing you can do too. So number one, I guess an important thing to consider with prospecting, the sheet's profits are only. Let me pull it up real quick. Okay, yeah, so it does have the... I couldn't remember if it distinguished the difference between crushing and the gem value currently. But it's kind of interesting to see that the gem value is actually higher than the crushing value right now. Although I haven't updated the prices on this sheet in a while, so that might not be reliable. I guess that's a warning. Do not look at this sheet and think that these are current prices. If you did, I'm sorry. No Cata for you. I had my first auction house PvP the other day with files of tepid versatility is fun, but noticed the other guy was undercutting like a madman. Auction house PvP, I love it. I'll be playing Cata. Gotcha. Okay, right on. Necro. I don't think I will. I just enjoy oh, the easiest task. I enjoy retail too much. All right, let's see. Do we get it? We did not get it. Well, how do I get my subscription if I can't get the founder badge? Well, you never know. So, I mean, depending on how long you stay subscribed for, one day you'll get to a point where you'll have basically a founder badge because the only thing better than what your badge will be the founder badge. And at that point, you will have been such a long-time member, you're basically a founder. And maybe by that point, too, you will have gotten enough channel points to get VIP, and you'll be like a regular and a homie. Furry, from watching your stream, I am now crafting a lot of other items that I did not craft before. I'm going to have a hard time narrowing down my focus for Season 4 with all of my crafters. Well, yeah, I mean, that's cool. I think that's a good problem to have, right? But that's definitely a challenge, is and kind of something I'm facing because I've been branching out into other areas as well too, right? And so um, it is kind of challenging to keep track of uh, all the um different recipes and whatnot. But as long as you're crafting something that's profitable, yeah, there might always be recipes that are technically still more profitable, and maybe you'd be better off crafting something else. But it's fine. Like, just craft where your mind takes you, and as long as what you're doing is profitable, that should do you. But also, like, having like this sheet eventually, ideally, is going to have like a bunch of different things on it. And so this will kind of also be a good catalog of like all the different crafting options that you have available to you as well. Um, here's hoping you can still make time for us once the baby arrives, but all good either way. Yeah, no, I've definitely been thinking about that. Obviously, priorities are going to be a little bit askew, but um, I think I'll definitely be able to still make videos on YouTube and stream. I just probably won't be able to stream as much. But I also think that like I would be fine. I don't know if people do this, and maybe this is weird. You guys can let me know if this is weird. But like when my baby's super young, like as long as they're not like crying all the time, like I would be fine like having them here with me while I'm streaming. Like I don't give a shit. I'll put the fucking pacifier in their mouth while I'm scrolling TSM making a post scan or something. Still focus on crafting orders with leatherworking, tailoring, blacksmithing, but I have a lot more now. And jewel crafting. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Furry. I'm still level 30, but I got all the treasures and have 54 knowledge points. Fuck yeah. As a recent dad, my son is 1.5 years old. That's pretty normal. They do nothing except sleep, eat, and poop for 6 months. Yeah, that's kind of what I have a good friend who's has a couple of kids, and that's kind of the gist I've gotten when he was first becoming a dad. It was like, all right, dude, see you in like a year. Like we thought we just weren't going to be able to play games or whatever anymore, but it just actually turned into the first like 6 months. He was like, it was a pretty normal schedule for him because the baby, like you said, either eat, sleep, or pooped. So yeah, we'll see how things go, but I've been really enjoying this, and my wife also knows that I've been really enjoying this, so she's gonna try to help make it possible for me to continue doing it. So that's super cool as well. Does she work from home too? She works. She's like a half. I forget what they call it. She works from home 2 days a week and works in office 3 days a week. But it's actually really nice because her company is a really big company, and the office that she works at actually has a daycare in it, and so she has already gone through the process, like gotten us on the list and whatnot. So once our baby's here, she'd technically be able to take the baby with her the 3 days a week that she's in office, and just take our kid to the in-office daycare. Now, we do have to pay for it. Just to clarify, we have to pay for the daycare. It's not as expensive. It is like subsidized a bit, I guess, or not subsidized, but the company pays for like a portion of the childcare, so we do get it a bit cheaper. But it's still fairly expensive. Do you take advantage of having an all army when it comes to auctions and crafting? Welcome back, by the way, the bearded dad bod. And thanks for chatting in Discord and whatnot today. Yeah, I have a shit ton of characters. So, I mean, just to look at it, this character I do crafting on. This character I do a little bit of crafting on, not as much, but there is some crafting profession or crafting that I do on this character. This character, this character, this character, and this character all do soul farming with the Zap Throttle Soul Inhaler. This character has tailoring cooldowns. This character has dragon or leatherworking and blacksmithing. This character has alchemy. This character is my goblin for goblin discounts. And then I have, I mean, I think you get the idea. I have a shit ton of characters on this account too. So I have a lot of the characters. Now, a lot of the stuff I'm doing isn't like the typical alt army stuff currently. Like a lot of like the alt army stuff that you see, I think generally is like doing mission tables and that kind of thing. A lot of my alts are just different crafters and that kind of thing. But I am kind of slowly working on like the Shadowlands mission table, and then I guess I am doing some of the typical alt army stuff with tailoring cooldowns, because all of these druids here are for tailoring cooldowns, and I'm like slowly working on leveling more. That's where I need to work. Yeah, right. So you're saying again, you're not lucky. Listen, I am very. My wife and I are very fortunate. And then, yeah, I'm lucky. I'm lucky in this game for sure. I get what you mean, Roy. Part of the hybrid pilot program. Is that what they're calling it, Mr. Dismember? Like after COVID. Or is that referring to a specific thing? Coco, I'm in the process of getting my alt army built up because I've learned the extremely freaking hard way of playing the auction house game is stupid hard with just one tune. 100%, yeah. Bearded dad bod. What am I saying? You should definitely work on getting alts leveled up just for professions. You don't even have to do like the stereotypical alt stuff. But just to diversify the profession markets that you're in will be hugely beneficial. Are you a Bitcoiner by any chance? No, I'm not a Bitcoiner, but I actually remember you shared a video to myself and Scope Killer one morning about Bitcoin. Whoa, oh my god, wow, I actually got a 100k item from the islands. Didn't even realize. What did you get, Roy? Puma, you're pretty into the I don't know if it's just Bitcoin or if you're just into like crypto altogether. So how do I spend the 64 knowledge points in jewel crafting without screwing it up? So, Mr. Dismember, what routes are you wanting to go? Are you wanting to? Okay, so I'll just show you your options. How about that? Just recently came back after 1 year hiatus, trying to get caught up back up on everything. Having 7 kids, from 13-year-old to 18-month-old twins, with another on the way. Hard. Had to take a break for a while. Now I'm back. Uh, don't go crazy with being a stay-at-home dad on disability. Holy shit, bearded dad. I'm just gonna call you Dadbot. I hope that's okay. Um, that's an insane. You got your hands full, my dude. Holy shit. Seven kids, 13 to 18-month-old twins with another on their way. I'm not sure how you're managing to find time for WoW now, but good on you. That's cool. Sleek guard war boots. Okay, hell yeah. I have 2 auction house tools on this server cluster. One is Mog and one is Mog only. The other 2 on 2 other servers with pets Mog. Run 5 tailors, 2 Alex, and all the rest crafters. Gotcha. Okay, right on. Okay, so Mr. Dismember, for knowledge points within jewel crafting, you have a couple of options. So here's my basic rundown with professions. This initial explanation is going to cover all professions, and then I'll get into jewel crafting specifically. With all professions, you have a choice to make. When you're kind of starting out, do you want to go commodity crafting or do you want to go gear crafting? Commodity crafting is going to be, like with specifically jewel crafting, it would be crafting gems, right? So like all of these gems, these are commodities. Or if you wanted to go gear crafting, that would be like these crafted trinkets that people are going to use in PvE or PvP combat. Same with like necklaces and rings, again, if we're looking at specifically jewel crafting. So that's kind of the decision you have to make, because that's going to determine where you're spending your initial knowledge points. I personally almost entirely stay away from gear crafting. Now, don't get me wrong, gear crafting is definitely profitable. I think Furry makes a shit ton of gold just crafting gear for people. I know there's a bunch of profit to be had within that market. It's just not really my cup of tea. Going through trade chat, having to whisper people, spam trade chat with my advertisements. It's just, it's not necessarily my cup of tea. And in my opinion, also, gear crafting takes a lot more knowledge point investment to really make it get to a profitable point. So that's why I typically recommend going commodity crafting. So now if we're going to look at specifically jewel crafting commodities, there are a couple different options. So number one is going to be faceting, which is going to be your gems. So to craft, so I guess just as a basic, all of the gems that you could craft, like crafty emerald, there's a shit ton of gems. The only one that's going to be ever worth crafting and doing is going to be guaranteeing rank 3 of the crafted gem. You can guarantee a rank 3 gem by using a rank 3 uncut gem if you get, I believe, 25 points into, you would need your jewel crafting to be at level 100, first of all. You'd have to have 40 points into faceting. You'd have to have 30... Let me double check, actually. 30 points into toolset mastery, that's what it is. 30 points into toolset mastery, 40 points into faceting, and then 25 points, I believe, into air in order to guarantee rank 3 cut gems with a rank 3 uncut gem. So to get into faceting, specifically gem crafting, is going to... You could get into like one gem and start profiting off of one particular gem, but it's going to take a while before you have all of these gems that you can craft at rank 3s. But gems are unbelievably profitable. We're going to have season 4 pretty soon here. Gems are going to be super great then. So you could go gems if you wanted to. Another option would be going into prospecting and crushing, and so that's going to reference like this sheet here. So if you went into prospecting and crushing, you would just want to get points into enterprising and then prospecting. And then you would want to get points into jeweler's toolset mastery and saving silvers. Between having all of those knowledge points and getting your jewel crafting to level 82, you'll be able to what's it called? Guarantee rank 3 results from rank 3 uncut gems or ore. And then the last option would be is going into extravagancies and glassware. So glassware would be like draconic vials. Extravagancies is, well, honestly, I don't know if extravagancies is really worth it at any point, except for the skill. But like glassware specifically, I think is the main thing. So you kind of have those three options. You could just kind of decide to go like the enterprising route as a whole and go prospecting with glassware. But I think gems is also a super good option, and it's probably something that you should consider going. So real quick for the sheet. So you don't need to request access. All you need to do is once you come to the sheet, you're going to go to File on the top left here and then click Make a Copy. Once you do that, it's going to make a copy of the sheet, a local version that you own, that you are able to make adjustments to on any of the tabs. So since both of you are subscribed, what you would have to do is just, and I'm going to do my best to communicate when any updates are made to this sheet. But anytime an update's made, you would just need to come in here and just make a new copy of it. Yeah, not a problem. We have one, but no, me and the wife both wanted big family, so I wanted 4, she wanted 9, so I agreed on 6, and well, shit happened. Oh, that's funny. Craftsman Creator made a website to find gear crafters and prices. Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, Puma, that does ring a bell. I'm surprised. Do people actually use that? What have you found to be the best way for you to level your alt army? Honestly, I haven't really found it. I'm probably not the best person to ask because the way I've leveled all of my alts so far has just been through mining, and that's definitely not the best way. I mean, if they have like a tank or heal spec, probably just spam queuing like dungeons. But we're also closing in on the end of this expansion. So Blizzard in the past, in the lead up of new expansions, have given XP buffs and whatnot. So it's very possible that's going to happen again with this expansion, with War Within coming out. And it would be a great time to take advantage of leveling then. But obviously that doesn't help right now. Let me rephrase. What's your most favorite way to level? Yeah, probably just doing dungeons back to back. I mean, I don't really find any, like, honestly, all of the ways of leveling, there's not really one that's my favorite. I guess my favorite would be is just buying a boost, which is a shitty answer, but it's real. Um, I would just probably spam dungeons, unless you just have like a shit ton of gold and you're just like naturally rich. Then you could pay people maybe like 100k per character to boost your tunes up. Otherwise, just again, if you have a tank or heal spec, just spam dungeons. That's probably the quickest, and it's not as bad. You can do like Burning Crusade time walking, and then queue up random dungeons, and you'll just get Burning Crusade dungeons. Rested XP 10 to 20 Draenor to unlock. Okay, yeah, that might be a solid option too. What Puma listed, although I don't know if that kind of depends on having rested XP or not. Probably not depends on it, but H time walking, just level another alt. Yeah, that's a decent option, Furry, but I learned the unfortunate way. Time walking has a floor level. Like, depending on the time walking you're going into, sometimes you have to be like level 35, 40, 45, or 50 in order to be able to queue up and be eligible to do the time walking. So that's not always an option. Rested XP is huge. Takes 10 days to acquire 150%. So if leveling 60 alts at a time, that's 6 per day. Damn. I can't even imagine leveling 60 alts at a time. Bellular released a new video on 60 to 70. Okay, wasn't he like not making video WoW content anymore or something? Or is that somebody else? He said he wasn't, but he keeps flip-flopping. Gotcha. I'm currently leveling like 6 and I'm stressed. I can't imagine trying to level like 60. I guess I've never understood the concept of trying to level more than one character at a time. Like, if you still have the intention of leveling the other ones, I just don't get the point on swapping. I would just level 1 to 60 or 70 and then start on the next one and then start on the next one. Unless you're like specifically doing the rested XP thing, then that makes sense. I'm in the process of leveling 22. LOL, I take each one up 10 levels at a time. The rested XP helps in the long run. A ton in the long run. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to actually log these characters in and get them in the city so they can start earning rested. I need to get my alts leveled up to 70 still. I need to try to pay attention when time walking is a little bit better and not get it when it's like less than 24 hours until it's over, so that I can get my alts ran through it and get some of that XP. Plus, on all those tunes, I send all the mats and Xmog and whatnot over to my bank tune and just list it all at once. Oh, smart. Six great for leveling with Dirkman Farrier. Yeah. Not using rested XP on 60 alts is like wasting 240 hours of game time.
For thousands of years.
Then again, I'm wasting my time on this game. Yeah, well, we all are. We might as well efficiently waste our time, right? I mean, that's like literally true. Efficiently waste your time. Especially tanks heals, Q for dungeon, finish dungeon, port out, get level buff, re-Q. Yeah, it's smart. Okay, cool. Have you looked in the Dream Warden's contracts? Yeah, I have looked at the Dream Warden contracts quite a bit. I'll look at them right now. Maybe did the price go up or something? But usually the Dream Warden contracts aren't profitable, in my experience. Yeah, not profitable. Or buy a bunch of Dark Moon Fair hats and just keep popping them on instead of pouring out and save time. Why Volpera specifically? Just because you like that race, or is there a specific reason to Volpera? Yeah, what's interesting is the Loam Niffin contract is always like profitable. I don't know why. Used for the camp ratio and camping at skinning locations. I should really look into skinning, shouldn't I? How long is the skinning stuff? Like, is it, like once a day you just log on real quick, do your bait, hopefully you get lucky, and then you're good to go? Yeah, you're exactly right. Gotcha. Okay. And what's like the total value potential from doing that per day? 30% chance for what? $25K max. Gotcha. Okay. I don't have data on that, accurate data on that yet, but a lot of its items are in demand. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it might be worth looking into. So I think I'm gonna call it a night there, my friends. It is 10 o'clock. I got work in the morning. I gotta get going. But I just want to say, Bearded Dadbot again, thank you so much for the follow earlier today. Really appreciate it. Get Zapped, thank you. Mr. Dismember for the follow, thank you. Camille Benavides 16, also thank you for the follow. T-Dupe, Mr. Dismember, Tiger, Puma, thank you guys all for the subs. It's really, really appreciated. Yeah, I just am really thankful for it. So thank you guys. Hale, what's up? Welcome back. Thanks for lurking. Demos, what was the name of that add-on you mentioned about crushing gems? Oh, it's called Trade Skill Flux Capacitor. Yeah, so it's good for not only crushing gems, but prospecting, unraveling, milling. You can just set the limit. You would just go to your options, go to trade skill, set flux capacitor, set the minimum stack size to like 50 or 100, whatever you want it to be. And then when you're like milling, as soon as your stack goes below what you set your minimum stack size to, it'll just automatically fill it with the same item. It'll just replace it. So if you have like a bunch of different items you're trying to process, it won't work as well. But if it's the same item, it'll be easy. Remind everyone of the chef's hat. Don't forget to wear your chef's hat. Or don't forget to look at the waterlogged recipe on Undermine Exchange and see if they're available throughout the region for cheap prices. Waterlogged recipe. Or maybe it's what you're actually talking about earlier, which is 25 time walking badges gets the bag of spices from time walking. That bag of spices gives you one Epicurean's Award. You need 100 of them. That'd be 2,500 time walking badges to get the chef's hat. May 14th is the next time walking. Did that cover it, Roy? I think that covered it. But that's also like a really important thing. So the chef's hat's like a complete game changer with cooking. If you do Dragonflight, well, any cooking, you need to get the chef's hat, like 100%. This is it. It's a toy. It's called Chef's Hat. Allows you to cook faster. It speeds things up like by like literally like 4 times or something. It's unreal. Complete game changer. If you're curious, like, why do people sell that? The profit's like 50 silver. Well, it's because they can create like 6 billion of them an hour. I'm glad I caught the stream. Yeah, me too. I have more question about inscription / jewel crafting knowledge point and how to spend them smartly and whatever the equivalent for inscription. Well, I can answer your question real quick. What's up, Dismember? I'll put them in Discord. Okay, cool. I'll just really quickly say for inscription for spending knowledge points. So you have a couple of options. Number one is or something. Yeah, no, it's fine. No worries. So first option would be is inking and milling. So if you wanted to go inking and milling, you would go Rune Mastery, Understanding Flora, and Flawless Inks. These 3 right here. Now, just like jewel crafting, so with jewel crafting, I was saying you go Jeweler's Toolset Mastery and then Saving Silvers. Saving Silvers gives you resourcefulness, but also increases the effectiveness of your resourcefulness. So it's a very important thing. So you'd want to get that like right out the gate. And then same with like an inscription. So if you do go inking and milling, once you get the knowledge points into inking and milling, get the knowledge points into perfect practice for the extra resourcefulness. With jewel crafting, once you get the points into prospecting and enterprising, get the points into Jeweler's Toolset Mastery, and then Saving Silvers for the extra resourcefulness. But yeah, put any questions in Discord. I will do my best to get around to those, or if anybody else has any answers, please feel free to help out. But again, Puma, thank you so much for the sub tonight. Tiger, Mr. Dismember, T-Dupe, thank you guys so much again. Thank you to everybody hanging out for the evening and chatting. Gonna try to go live tomorrow, honestly. I've been really enjoying this, so we'll see. If not tomorrow, Thursday. If not Thursday, Friday. If not Friday, Saturday. But I'm sure we'll see you before then. What pigment is best to make? Did you say probably shimmering? Shimmering pigment is from Hawk and Bloom, T-Dupe. Shimmering pigment is used in all ink crafting, so it's going to be the most widely purchased. It sells for super cheap, but if you have the quick hands, you can make a shit ton of it in an hour, and go from there. Okay. Anyways, thank you all for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening or day. We'll see you next time.